Desha.
Korshep was first.
Easy first. Very nice. Steam apps. Content. Oh, and I need to remember to start my... that. Okay, open game. Hey, what up, Quinter? Thank you for the good luck. Ooh, Hydra Bear wasting so many points. That has gotten expensive over the time. $32,000 wasted points all at once. Oh, that's right. Okay, so for practicing, let's load the casual play file. Was talking nasty. At this point, I'm curious to see how expensive it will go. Me too. Just teleport back to here for practicing stuff. Yo, what up, Michael? Okay. Is there any... It's working. I'm getting it every time. No, I'm not. Is there any, like, definitive... It would be easiest to have... Let me try this. Would it be easiest to have the buttons right next to each other? I put them on the same hand, and that's already pretty good. But what if they're literally... Oh no, that's... Well, that's pretty close to each other, but... What's the easiest way to activate two buttons at the same exact frame? Same finger? Could I do same finger? Would that work? So then I'd need to move E, because currently it's too close. Unless I made it 3. Hold on a sec. If I made use frame ability 3, which conflicts with switch to frame ability 3, okay. Let's just put it somewhere. Let's just put it on B and interact on N, and let's just see what happens. It's actually hard to press them same frame like that. Well... It's possible if I move my other finger over so I can press them both same time like that. And then I could auto hotkey it so that when I press E, it also presses there. This is possible. Or auto hotkey so that when I press B and N, it does the respective things. That would work as well. Is that the easiest way to do this? Is there a better way to guaranteed press two buttons on the same frame than to put them on adjacent keys and press them both at the same time with one finger? All right. Have a good one, Hydra Bear. Behave yourself, but other streams you mod for. Yeah. Because, like, even that same finger, and somehow I did not hit them on the same frame. It feels like there's got to be some guaranteed easy way to do it without a macro, obviously. A macro would be guaranteed, but would be cheating. This works, but... I'm alive. I thought that would kill me. What is the anatomically easiest way for a human being to press 2 keys at the same time? Is the question. Like somehow pressing them, like it feels like if you just have your 2 fingers on 2 keys and you just press them down by just moving your hand, that feels like that should work every time, but it doesn't seem like it does. But like it's probably got to, right? That's probably got to be the best way you can do it. And then it's down to millisecond delays in the keys. I'm alive. I thought that would kill me. I guess I felt that wasn't quite the same time. I think it's because I'm doing it with my finger muscles instead of my hand muscles. No, but it's... How is it not the same time? Controller? Nope, that would have the exact same problem. Probably worse, because the buttons on controller are more like, you know, rounded and like more awkward to press at the same time, I would imagine. Yeah, I mean, I think that's got to be the best you can possibly do, is just... set it up. So then I guess it's just, what are the 2 most convenient keys to press at the same time? Probably just like X and C below, so I can just move up to the thing, move my fingers down to X and C, and just do that. Let's try it. So use frame ability on X, interact on C, expand spell frame on Z, I guess, because I don't care about that. Seems good. What mouse buttons do I have, and how close together are they? I only have 2 side mouse buttons. They are close together, but I'm currently using them for heavy attack, which you never use in this run, and for weapon art, which I do use. I mean, I only use at the very start on the one robot now. So if I had to change it, it would be pretty easy. I could try for double mouse button. Let me see how double mouse button would feel. So then... That seems easy enough. No, it's not working. It's not working 100%. The further up one is sometimes activating before the further back one. Despite just being my thumb pressing both at the same time. It might have to do with the frame rate of the game. Let's see if I lowered the frame rate to 30 FPS, making it just gross to look at. Oh, look at it. Oh, it's crunchy. It still does not work 100%. So I think the game registers inputs faster than 30, even if it's only displaying at 30. Because otherwise, doing it the same frame at 30 should be guaranteed. Well, actually, it is hitting now. We just got really unlucky on the first one. Nah. I don't think the 30 helps at all. Which is good, because I didn't want to have to do that. I don't want to read the following words. Do you just want to know whether I... Oh, American accents. Oh, well, often you don't say the T. Often is that you don't, that's not a, it's definitely often. Bottle, which is more of a D sound than a T sound. Bottle sounds a little forced. Have a bottle of water. And berry. Not bury. Berry. Berry, yep. Okay, so let's go back to... Use weapon skill there. Special attack there. Use frame ability on X and interact on C. I think that was our best. Mix of consistency and convenience. And then I just have to figure out how best to press it. Yeah? Seems reasonable. Yeah, seems pretty good. Got sub 25, that's right. Yeah. Pretty consistent. Not 100% though. And every miss loses a good bit of time. World record is within reach, yep. Okay. Okay, seems pretty good, seems pretty good. Okay, I think I'm happy with that. So then what I'm gonna want to do is actually place them back onto their original settings. So frameability on shift. Not expand spell frame. Interact on E. There we go. Then on my... this, we do turn, return, and make it so that when I press X, it presses the shift, and when I press C, it presses E. Let's hope it's just spell out shift, and then that works. Looks like it does. There we go. Why does it feel like the timing is now slightly different? I don't think it should, but... it feels like if I press them at the same time, it always rests now. So I have to press the shield slightly earlier. Not that much earlier, but... hey. Did you have an accent coach to teach Benedict Cumberbatch American accent? And just how Americans double T sounds like D. I don't know about all double T's, but 71 hotkeys have been received in the last 1,641 milliseconds. Do you want to continue? See hashtag max hotkeys per interval in the help file. There's a maximum hotkeys you can do in auto hotkey before it just goes, I don't know what you want from me. You're doing something wrong. Why would that be the case? Why would you tab me out for that? Is that gonna do it every time? Or is that like a one-time warning? I hope that's a one-time warning. It doesn't look like it's sending it to me again. I am spamming hotkeys. Wash your sister Shire sauce. I used to read Worcestershire sauce. If I want to be funny, Worcestershire. But I know it's Worcester, something like that. But that's not how it's spelled. Okay, I think that was a one-time warning, so I think we're fine. I might have to get that one-time warning once a day, but... Okay. Seems good. More rebinding to make things easier. Let's practice this for a while.
The coin flip and chooses heads.
Will we be playing Code Vein 2? Yes. As soon as I don't have to pay $20 extra to play it. I'm surprised that made it, but let's take it. Been timed out for a full 1 month with coin flips. This is the one, though. This is definitely going to be the one. Ah. 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 Sink. Ugh. That one worked. Wonder if you could do it with just a 45-degree turn. If so, that might make it easier. That 45-degree was nowhere close, but I was kind of walking at it the wrong angle. Yeah, you definitely can make it with 45 degrees from the right angle, so maybe that's easier. I've been trying to go for 90 degrees, but I don't know that there's any real benefit to that if all you need is 45. Talked with the Cockney accent. That is an accent for sure. Okay. Kind of surprised that didn't make it, but all right. Barely made it, but made it. Like, could you possibly do that? Is that easy? We're going for Recce tonight? I mean, we'll see if we can get it. We've got today and I think Yeah, also tomorrow, Code Vein 2 will not be out yet, so... Yeah, if you just do that, that's kind of easy, I think. So coming from up the stairs, you head towards it, but a bit left of it, so that then you can set up going right along the edge, and as soon as you hit the pole... Oh, didn't quite make it that time, though. What are you trying to do? Get out of bounds and skip stuff. 45. What up, Chris?
The result is heads.
How goes the mahjong? Secret spoiling what Chris is doing off stream. Okay. Well, we disbanded after you left. I see. I was the one holding the party together. I see. Tom still isn't back yet. I can't. We're gonna have to go to gym. Oh, right. She was... Yeah. Okay, that works. Got 4th in a TFT game. That's... not 5th, at least.
Kresic has been added as a VIP. Congratulations.
Congrats. Ah. Fifth try is the charm. I mean, no wonder you lost 4 times, though, betting on heads.
Luke redeemed a coin flip and chooses tails.
Nice. Every time someone redeems, remove all VIPs, you gotta up the VIP price. Honestly, I was thinking about that. So what I'll do, I'll get it to happen automatically. It's gonna take some effort that I haven't put in yet. I will get it so that when someone redeems it, it will automatically remove all VIPs. But in order to do that, I'm gonna need to have a file on my computer that's a list of all VIPs so that I can... And then I'm gonna have to figure out... I'm gonna have to do this through Python. I don't think I can do it through my bot. I'll have to get Python to somehow interact with my Twitch channel through an API. Hopefully that's possible. To remove all the... You know, basically type in my chat /unvip name for each name in the list of all the VIPs on my channel. And then my bot can up the price of things. So I'll have that redeem also increase the price like I have currently with the waste more points channel point reward. So it'll automatically up the price every time someone removes all VIPs. The coin flip will get more expensive. And eventually we'll have no VIPs. No one will be able to afford it. Mwahaha. Barely made that. Chris is chaotic evil. Yep. There isn't an API call to just get the VIPs? Probably. I don't know how to do that. I don't know how to do that. So my thought was it would be easier for me to just keep track of VIPs as they're added. And then do it that way. But if there is an API call to get all VIPs, that would be much easier. I don't know how. I'm not a coder. I'm not an API guy. I go to Google and I type, how do I find all my VIPs using Python? And hope that somebody else has made it and posted it. Nice, there we go.
Bless you.
Thank you for the bless. You're back to dueling you for VIP. Want to challenge you in blindfolded CSGO. Nah, that took Whoops. Let's go to a spell that if I accidentally cast it will cost me less time. That costs too much time out of stream. Well, I made it, but I died to fall damage. Ah. Close. He's a speed guy, not an API guy. I mean, API, it's just... I don't know how you would be good at that. Anything that I know that there's a way to get better at, I'm like, oh, I'll get better at it, no problem. But things like, oh yeah, you gotta know what the specific call for the specific API is. Like, I'm just like, I don't know how to do. I'll just look it up, I guess. I don't know how somebody can just be so good at programming that they can just be like, oh yeah, of course, the call to the Twitch API to find all your VIPs would be like, I don't know. Camera seems slightly off. Nice, there we go. It exists. Get https://api.twitch.tv/ it would be, I assume, /mitriz/channels/VIPs. Unlinkified. Thank you for the unlinkifying. And how would it return it? And how would, what? How can I just get? I'm assuming that's not, is that a Python command? Can you just, I don't know. I'll have to look it up.
The result
but anyway, sounds like it is possible. Drop the API reference link. Sure, yeah, dude, yeah, I'll look at it after. I'll try to look at it after. I'll try to remind myself to look at it after. Thank you. Opening it. dev.twitch.tv/docs/api/reference/hashtag get VIPs. URL. Okay. Response body data. Okay. None of this makes sense to me currently, but that's fine. That's fine. Copy. And I'm just going to paste this somewhere where I might look at it later.
Zlukra has been timed out for a week.
Okay, thank you.
In the chat.
Rip. So if I can figure out how to either code that into Python or into my bot, I will try to get that done at some point. Their examples are pretty good. Okay. Worked on a code base of 1.3 million lines of code. I could find bugs in minutes, talk people through database queries 2 years after leaving that job. But I cannot tell you my sister's birthday. That's rough. I do think I am definitely getting better at this skip. Like, there is definitely skill to this skip. It's just tough. Only 300,000 off the clear VIPs. Okay. Well, if anybody plans on doing it at some point, feel free to, like, message me and be like, okay, get the bot working to do that automatically. I'm gonna send it soon. That'll be a good motivation for me to actually get it done. Because it would be awesome if, like, and I might even do something funny with it as well. Maybe I'll make, like, there be a countdown to the VIPs getting cleared so everybody can panic before it actually happens. Maybe I'll... I don't know. I'll think of some way to spice it up and have the bot do it all automatically. Okay, that worked. The VIPs should also be banned for a day. Oh no. Ban all VIPs. Also, anyone named Starro Chris should be banned for a day. I could add that in. I could definitely add that in. All VIPs have been removed, and Star Zero Chris has been timed out for a day. Nice. Nice. Got shot point blank. Nice. Really getting it. Ooh, barely, but okay. That was a quick 100,000 seconds. You know, time moves differently when you're timed out. To him, it felt like years. Even though 100,000 seconds is not years, but to him, it felt like years. He was trapped in a pocket dimension. Oh, barely. Big time Nier Automata vibes. How was the game? I like it. 7.5 out of 10. Very good game. My rating scale is pretty harsh as well. I have very, very few games at like 9 out of 10 or higher. Only some of my favorites ever. So 7.5 is pretty up there. Five as average, the correct way. Yes, five to me is an average game. Anything above 5 is at least a decently good game. Anything over 5 is like, yeah, you know, you can definitely have fun playing it. Okay, this is not gonna work. Yeah, didn't think so. Anything under 5 is like, I probably wouldn't recommend it, but you know what, like a 4, it's like, there's still some stuff there. What's a 10 out of 10? Literally Sekiro. Yep. What are my 9 and ups? Dark Souls 3, Lies of P, Elden Ring, Sekiro, honestly, Expedition 33, Another Crab's Treasure, Kazan. Probably Dark Souls 1, but I need to replay it and check if it's actually a 9 out of 10 or if it's actually an 8 out of 10. At the time I played it, oh, easily 9 out of 10 plus. At the time I played it, that was my favorite game, but since then, I'm not sure if it holds up. 9 Souls? I'd put 9 Souls 9 out of 10, yep. I'd put 9 Souls 9 out of 10, yep. Mario 64? I mean, it's not, at the moment, probably not, but like, when I played it as a child, yeah, probably. OOT, MM, and Wind Waker were probably 9 out of 10s when I played them. Right now, it's been like so long since I've been like a Mario Zelda guy that I just don't feel like I can accurately rate them right now. I don't know. But yeah, like the games that are like, this is a game that I played and I was like, this is peak, this is the greatest game ever. And then you look back on it and you're like, maybe it wasn't the greatest game ever, but it was really, really, really good. 9 out of 10. Have I played Untitled Goose Game? No. It seems like the key to not falling off is to run at the pole instead of around the pole, and then just let the pole push you to the side as you're doing the jump. Just head at the pole like that. Good enough. Randomizers make DS2 a 9 out of 10. I could see that. I would maybe play a DS2 randomizer. What about Tetris? I mean, I don't know. I haven't played Tetris in years. I don't know what you want from me. Like, the classics are probably 9 out of 10 for their time, but I haven't played classic games in a whole while. That works. Chess, I haven't gotten good enough at chess to really say. I'm like
Mad King Hyperion redeemed a coin
1,000, 1,100 rating in chess, knowing literally no openings whatsoever, just being like sort of competent in the mid game. Don't know end games either. Just you put me in like a puzzle scenario mid game of like, can you find the fork? And like, I might be able to find the fork. Not enough updates for a live service multiplayer only game. Yeah. Castling has been so overpowered for so long. I really wish the devs would balance that. Both the best and worst at chess, but they average out to a negative number. Nice. Still waiting on chess too. I think queen should only be able to move 5 blocks instead of infinite. Imagine the first time someone castled, just making stuff up on the spot. Like, wait, you can't do that. No, they added it as a rule. They added it as a rule. Look at the rule book. They added it as a rule. What do you mean the rule book? Look here. Here it says. It's just scribbled on in you know, feathered ink. Rule book. It's just got one page. I can do this. I call it castling. There's a misinput. Calm down. Calm down. It was a misinput. Nice. The first person to promote a pawn. Yo, Curiosity. Yo, thank you for the raid. Welcome on in, Raiders. Nice. Yeah, it's just stay as close to the edge as you can without at all fearing to fall off of it. Run at the pole, not left of the pole. So that as you hit it, you do the jump, and then it seems to work pretty much every time. Ooh, Elden Ring. Yo, hope that's been fun. Nice. Mostly just having something to think about helps me with skips a lot. Having some way to, like, work on lineup this way, do the inputs this way, helps me a lot more than just winging it. Remember when the streamer played Elden Ring? Or Trackmania? Good times. No, I don't remember that at all. I've always been an AI limit only streamer. Trying to be better at fighting basic bosses because you'd like to eventually attempt speedrunning. Oh, let's go. Well, so the thing is, if you do speedrunning, you don't need to be good at fighting any of the bosses. Because in a speedrun, you just have a script. All you need to do is execute that script. But getting good at the bosses is great for everything else. Great for randomizers, great for well, hit list is more or less scripted as well. But there's a lot of great reasons. Yeah, I love getting good at the bosses is a lot of fun. Nice. Will I ever be revisiting that challenge? If I have any sense or sanity left within my body, then no. So in other words, maybe. Who knows? Nice. The tree one in Caelid you can never get. Ah. Well, if I'm ever back to Elden Ring speedrunning, and you happen to be in chat, just ask me to show you how I do it, and it might help. I've had a few people that said they struggled, and then I kind of point out some of the things that you can do to make it, like, just do exactly these inputs this way, and sometimes they've been like, oh wow, now I can get it pretty easily. Rigged. Nice. Salute. Nice. Okay. So this skip is feeling good. What else did I want to practice? Like those are the main things. I should practice the out of bounds as well. For sure.
In the chat.
07. What's funny is if Chris had actually timed Hyperion out and left him timed out, it would have been a kindness. Because then Hyperion couldn't have gambled, lost his points, and gotten timed out for longer. This is so sad. I do also need to get a little better at this one. The roll up I feel is fine, but that jump I'm kind of bad at. I've got a lineup for it as well. It's just the timing of the jump that perplexes me. There. Okay, and then I would jump over, but I'm not going to for the practice. Go. Great. I wonder if I can come up with a quick visual lineup for the rolls. Right there. Was there anything I could see for right there? Nice, I can jump back over if I want to practice again. That's too far. Okay, gotta run around this time. Rock corner percent, yep. Would have missed out on the miracle of gambling. That's so true. Okay, so that's the right. So you can actually go a little bit too far right as long as you do it. Skyrim horsing. That'll be on the right tilt. If it has a 7.5, what would I give Lords of the Fallen? 6. 6 out of 10 for Lords of the Fallen. Maybe 6.5 if I'm feeling generous. What about OG Lords? 6 out of 10. Or wait, OG, like OG? Haven't played. But 1.0 release Lords of the Fallen. 6 out of 10, 5.5 out of 10 if I'm feeling mean. Six is too generous? Kinda. It's still got Souls-like gameplay, and I still really like Souls-like gameplay, so, like, I still was able to have some fun with it. Like, I think almost everything that it does on its own, almost every way that it tries to be unique, kind of fails and makes the game worse. But in all the ways that it's not unique, it's just Souls gameplay, I think that's fun. What about an Atria? 7 out of 10. I like it. It's definitely not the most polished or, you know, the greatest in all ways, but I like what it's trying to do. Hellpoint? Haven't played. I played Automata. Yes, Nier Automata is really, really good. I mean, yeah. Not Souls-like to our current discussion, but, like, I love Nier Automata. The story and the music is... I think it's the best music in a game I've ever played and the best story in a game I've ever played. And I think those more than make up for its gameplay being alright. Being pretty good, but nothing, like, outstanding. I don't think the gameplay in Automata is bad, but I don't think it is, you know, my exact cup of tea. It's fun action, but it doesn't rise to the level of, like, I'd put Nier Automata at a 9 out of 10. And it's the only game that I'd put at a 9 out of 10, where the gameplay of it, I feel like, is maybe more like a 7 out of 10. I guess, actually, if I'm calling most Souls like 7 out of 10, maybe the gameplay in it I would call a 6 out of 10, with my messed up scale of being particularly harsh. But the story and the music are 10 out of 10 and hard carry it. We're just gonna ask him about every Souls-like at this point? Yep, pretty much. That's about every day at this point. About Dolmen? Haven't played it. Don't know what it is. Like, I should probably at some point readjust my entire scale and my entire mentality. Because it feels like a lot of games that are in my favorite genre and I play and I'm like, I really like that. That was so much fun. And then I give a 7 out of 10. Feels mean, doesn't it? Doesn't that feel wrong? That, like, my favorite genre of game that has games that every single time a new one comes out, I'm like, oh yes, I'm so excited to play this. And every single time I play it and I'm like, I liked that. That was fun. I always give a 7 out of 10. Doesn't that just feel wrong? Because I have, like, 5 or more Souls-likes at a 7 out of 10. And all of them I played and I was like, I like this. 7 out of 10 is a solid number, yeah. Like, I'm not saying they should all be 9 out of 10s. Like, I think a 9 out of 10 for something like Inatria, which, again, I liked, is probably a little absurd, but I don't know, maybe they should be 8s if I really liked playing them. Okay. And honestly, maybe I'm fine with being slightly mean to Souls games, because even though I really like them, I recognize that other people would probably be like, you gave Inatria a 7? Bro, that game's like a 5 out of 10. It's not even that polished. And so I'm like, yeah, I totally understand. But I liked playing it. It was fun. Inatria was just too short. I thought Inatria was like a pretty reasonable length. Wasn't it like 25 hours? I don't remember how long it took me. I don't feel like it felt like that short. Mortal Shell felt mega short. Thymesia felt mega short. Inatria felt not long, but it didn't feel like that short either. I think it was, isn't it also like $30 or $40? Isn't it like not full price? Even when it came out? If it was great at school, what would it be? 7 out of 10 is like a B. Technically, 7 out of 10 is a C in school. 70%. That's technically a C minus. But, like, I feel like I'd give a C on a tier list to games that are like 5 or 6 out of 10. And I'd give a B on a tier list to games that are 7 out of 10. And I'd give an A on a tier list to games that are 8 or 9 out of 10. And I'd give an S on a tier list. Well, I'd probably give S to 9. I'd probably give A to 8 out of 10 and S to 9 out of 10 or above. Because I'm harsh like that, and nothing's getting a 10 out of 10 except for Sekiro. So, Lies of P feels way too long to you. I get that only because of the final level of Lies of P is very, very long. Because it's like 2 levels smashed into 1 level, and they don't give you like a break between to go, I'm done with the level, on to the next one. So I think it ends feeling long, but I really like everything that's in it, so I'd rather have more of cool stuff than not. It's going pretty well. Isn't 70% a B minus in school? No? 75 is a C. 85, well, 70, around 75 is a C. Under 72 generally is a C minus. Above 77 or 78, I forget, is a C plus. And then like 80 to 82 is a B minus. 82 to 87 or whatever is a B plus. I think it's 87. I think it's at 7s.
Minus just isn't cute.
True. Rating system very heavily across countries, and this informs people's scales for 1 to 10 rating systems. Pretty sure this is half the reason people argue about ratings online. Huh. So in other countries, you can get like a 70%, and they're like, yeah, that's a B. Did not know that. Here it is 90 to 100 is some form of an A. 80 to 90 is some form of B. 70 to 80 is some form of C. 60 to 70 is some form of D, and under 60 is an F. Oh, in Ireland, it's by 15%. Oh. So it's probably 5 per plus minus. So 95 to 100 A plus, 90 to 95 A, 85 to 90 A minus. That's a very reasonable way to do it. Less than 60 equals F is how your school was, yeah. Okay, that's pretty good. It makes sense. It does make sense. It's a little harder to just hear a number. You'd have to like work backwards. Excuse me. To figure out what the grade was, whereas in going by 10s, it's like very easy to figure out what the grade was just from hearing it. You hear 73 and you're instantly like, oh, that's in the 70s, that's a C.
Hydrate.
And then you just have to figure out low 70 is minus, high 70 is plus. Thank you for the hydrate. Game you were thinking of was called Immortal Unchained, It's Souls with Guns. Huh. Interesting. Easy peasy. From the not top tier Souls likes, Which one would you recommend despite some flaws? This one. Code Vein. Nice. Honestly, Mortal Shell. I don't know. Maybe other people don't like it as much as I do, but I thought Mortal Shell was very cool, very strong, just like super short. Ooh, I'm surprised that one didn't make it. Felt very close. Demo is tomorrow, the 29th for Neo 3. What time does it come out? I mean, maybe I would play the demo if it comes out before Code Vein 2 is released, but if it's after Code Vein 2 is released, ain't no shot. I also prefer informal ratings like recommendation, not recommended, or buy, wait, sale, skip, or something like that sort. Because everyone has such different ways of thinking about numbers, so I'm reading a genuine review, going to focus on what they say over the number at the end, because otherwise you get reviews that talk about things that sound super appealing, but attach a number that just feels arbitrary at the end. Yeah, no, I totally agree. It's more like, because everyone's number system is different, you need to calibrate yourself to the person's number system. And you can't do that in a single review. That's why an aggregate reviewer like IGN, it's gonna be harder to, like, tell with how they're rating it. Whereas if you listen to me, and it doesn't have to be me, or any streamer, you will figure out how they rate things over time based on listening to them. Right, so this whole discussion about, you know, Souls-likes and stuff, you could hear that I have a bunch of Souls-likes in 7 out of 10, and maybe you go, oh, an IGN 7 out of 10 would mean it's terrible or whatever. But then when you hear me talk about, like, oh yeah, I really like all these, they're all good, you can understand that a 7 out of 10 for me is good, and you can just hear, you know, the way that I talk about it instead. So you have to calibrate yourself to the person making the review, as opposed to just a number is a number. A 7 out of 10 from Mitch is the same as a 7 out of 10 from IGN. Like, no, they're obviously different.
Claude redeemed the coin flip and chooses tails.
Nice. Never buy on sale, buy right now is a good system. It's a pretty good system, but also, like, I almost feel like I would give every single game buy on sale, because it's just like, Steam sales are just so good. I just buy every game on sale anyway. I'm pretty sure I got this game on sale. I got Neo 2 on sale so that I could play it later if I eventually wanted. Like, almost every game I've bought, besides, you know, the ones that I've streamed day one, I have bought on sale. But something like, you know, recommended, not recommended, recommend you avoid, enthusiastically recommend. I could definitely, you know, get with that. Right? Sekiro, Elden Ring, Lies of P are enthusiastically recommend, you know? Pretty much every Souls-like I've ever played, recommend, except for Lords of the Fallen, which I would probably be like, not recommend, but, you know, I'm not recommending you to stay away from, just I wouldn't throw a recommendation behind it. Nice. Etc. Play so few games that it doesn't matter if they're on sale. To be honest, if I buy them, it's because I'm going to my game for the month or whatever. Yeah, fair, fair. A lot of games have 10% sale on release to draw in some buyers. That's also true. A lot of nuance that can't be boiled down, yeah. Nice. Okay, this part's feeling pretty good. Anything else to practice? The early game, if there was anything to practice, we could just reset for. This is feeling pretty good. Let's do it with the enemies, because they could mess things up. I could practice after the wrong warp, would not be a terrible idea. Beautiful. The Fallen was pretty bad on release. Recent patches greatly improved it. So those issues with bosses and movesets. I feel like recent patches have minorly improved it. Like, they've improved it, for sure. But I was expecting a much bigger overhaul improvement than what I got when I played it. It still felt like the same game that doesn't really understand what makes a Souls-like fun, that just responded to enough player feedback about all the things they were doing wrong. It didn't feel like they had learned what was good. It just felt like they had gotten enough feedback to be able to implement enough things that somebody else knew was good, if that makes sense. It didn't feel like they improved, but I was happy that they were listening to people. But it really only felt like they were listening to people, not like they had listened, taken it to heart, gone through the process of figuring out what it means that they should improve on, worked on improving themselves, and made, you know, big improvements to their whole game as an overall thing of like, wow, it just felt like, yeah, everyone complained about this area, so we took out some of the enemies, you know? But maybe that's just me. Not crazy considering Lords of the Fallen was already a reboot to begin with. Yeah, but I think it's like a different team. I think they like... It's like the same guy who owns the rights or something, but like all the developers were different or something.
Out for a week. 07 in the chat.
Rip. Lord's ideas of fixing things gave you TS2 whiplash. Didn't buy early access for Code Vein 2? Nah. I'll just not pay the $20 extra. It's fine. Could I afford the $20 extra? Oh, easily. But I'm sticking by my morals of not funding scummy business practices that I hate. I really, really do not like the pay us extra money to play it early. I did it for Lies of P because I was like so excited for Lies of P and I wanted to speedrun it as soon as possible and things like that. But I am sad about the business practice existing, so I'm going to avoid paying them extra money for extorting me as much as I possibly can. Darn. There's an AI limit world record to be beaten first. Well, we'll see. We'll see if I beat it. If I can at least get to 3rd place, I'd be pretty happy. Would have gotten it if I wanted the DLC, not for early access. Yeah, but like, I don't know if I will want the DLC. Like, I haven't played the game yet to know if I would want to play the DLC when it comes out, you know? Like, I don't want to commit to that. And that's the reason that they get you to buy it when it comes out, because they know that it will earn them more total money. There will be enough people that will buy the deluxe edition and then never play the DLC, that it makes up for all the people that will buy the deluxe edition that would have bought the DLC anyway. They know that on average, they are earning more money through offering the deluxe edition than they would by not offering the deluxe edition and just eventually making the DLC and allowing you to buy it then. It's not great climbing. Okay. DLC for the original Code Vein IMO was super mid, so not pre-ordering 2s. That's what I heard. I never even played it. And I really liked Code Vein 1, but I heard the DLC was so bad that I didn't even buy or play the DLC for Code Vein 1, despite liking Code Vein 1. And right, that should be my obviously it's my right. Obviously, they could never literally force you to buy the DLC, but that should be my decision to make. And trying to force me into making the decision of pre-buying the DLC before I know if I'm going to like it or if it's going to be any good doesn't sit right with me. Not forcing, but, you know, incentivizing. Oh, but you get to play the game early. Like, it's just annoying. Please stop using that wrong abbreviation for Night Rain. It's just NR. Please stop. We don't need to be invoking that evil. If you really want to add in extra letters, you can go ER:NR to be super specific. Elden Ring: Night Rain. The what? Is Kazan right below Lies of P for me? In terms of Souls-like, yeah. Lies of P 1, Kazan 2. It's like a good ways below Lies of P. I think Lies of P is far and away the GOAT. And then I think Lies of P, or sorry, then I think Kazan and Another Crab's Treasure are close. Nice. Game is bad, so who cares? True. Look, just don't Google the abbreviation. Just don't do it. You don't need to know. Nobody needs to know. Lies of P is such an evil title to compare other non-FromSoft Souls-likes to. It's simply unreasonably good. Yep. Have I tried Wu Chang? Yeah, it was... It should have been great. It was looking like it was an 8 out of 10. It was looking like it was going to be my 4th favorite Souls-like, and then it felt like it was trying to annoy and frustrate me instead of make me have fun in a few areas, in a few places, with a few mechanics, with a few decisions, and it dropped it down to a 7 out of 10 for me. Same as most other Souls-likes. It was a really, really competent Souls-like with a great combat system that it just felt like was not comfortable with just being fun, and instead wanted to be like, nah, we gotta be super difficult, so we gotta throw in stuff that'll just make the player have less fun. And I was like, nah, man. No, we don't like that one either. We don't. That's why you always, you never abbreviate Cyberpunk either. Like, it's, see, these are, you gotta be careful. Hey, that was fast climbing. Okay, there we go. Okay, probably enough practice. I could send some attempts. Remind me to practice more if anything starts going wrong. We've got plenty of time to practice. I don't need to just send runs, but I think I've got enough stuff good and ready. Is there an AI limit? No glitch speedrun record. Maybe? Let's see. Speedrun.com. AI limit. There's restricted. I don't think there's glitchless, but there is restricted. What are the rules for restricted? Infinite flame jet is banned. Bugs or glitches that would make you invincible are banned. Exploits that completely disables boss AI are banned. Skips are allowed as long as they follow this criteria. They only use the base movement and mechanics offered by the game, and do not rely on bugs or exploits such as ledge walking and roll stalling. They do not skip any boss or key item that would normally be required to progress. They cannot be considered out of bounds. Okay, so it allows still some stuff, but that's effectively glitchless. So yes, and that is 1 hour and 3 minutes is the record. Currently playing Wu-Chang, just reaching Cloudspire. I don't remember what the places were called. Maybe you won't feel as annoyed as I did in some of the places, but I can tell you that I got to a place and I was annoyed. Then I watched Aggie get to the same place and he was also annoyed. And then I watched Domo get to that same place and he literally stopped playing the game and quit it entirely because he hated that area so much. So you might not, but 100% of the people that I have watched play Wu-Chang got annoyed in the same spot. Don't know what it was called, so. Is Wu-Chang the feather one? Yeah. Doesn't matter. Health is a resource that we spend. That's why I only bought on sale in case I decide to drop the game, yeah. I mean, I do think it's not that bad. Like, I don't think it's drop the game worthy. But
I'm Asteria, the branch weaver. I've been waiting for you. This way. When I
it was drop the game from 8 out of 10 to 7 out of 10 worthy. Don't need this, because we're doing the no boss fight route. Nice. No boss fight? No boss fight. Wow, we had that one robot. That's the closest you're getting. That one robot that we threw 3 bombs at and hit 3 times. That's the closest you're getting to a boss fight in this run. Well, stamina feature is such a nice thing. I really like not having stamina. I really think it makes the game flow better. No longer fight that other one. Correct. We would have fought it right here, but instead, I quit out to activate a wrong warp. Do wrong warp this, yep. Then I use the branch to go back to the first branch that we had to teleport back to the branch that we just wrong warped from to then activate... Missed it. The resting glitch. So then I can just walk through and there's no fog wall because it doesn't think I activated the boss fight. And all of that is slightly faster than fighting the boss. Because you wrong warped, it doesn't break the later one. Exactly. If you ever sit at a bonfire without wrong warping, then you can no longer wrong warp for the rest of your save file. But as long as you wrong warp on every new branch that you find, you can continue to wrong warp on every future branch that you find. At least that is what I have been told. Now, if you could find a way to rest at that branch without having to wrong warp, you would save even more time, but I don't know how to do that. I'm not an expert on the coding of the game. I just know that this works. We get the money for levels. We get just enough from the 2 robots that we kill with throwables. The one we already killed and the one we're about to kill for Flame Jet are just enough levels that you can use Flame Jet. You'll be doing less damage than you would in the other route. So you lose back a lot of the time that you'd save, but I still think overall it is faster, at least on average. I think it's about as fast as you getting a perfect fight with the robot. Which makes it much faster than the average, where sometimes you get trolled by the robot. Or not the robot, the lore. The red guy. More consistent for sure, yeah. The only thing is, then, you have to be perfect on the final boss, otherwise you won't get the 1 cycle. So it is a little bit of a trade-off. Nice. So this robot now gives us just enough to level twice. Wrong warping is allowed. In the unrestricted category, yes. Beautiful. Or I skip that guy I killed because I need it for Flame Jet. Flame Jet is the thing that we're going to use to kill the final bosses. That guy gives the spell Flame Jet. Okay, good enough. Got stopped a few times on the way up, but probably not more than like 2 seconds worth. All right. Yeah, we'll need to heal at some point, so now is as good a time as any. Well, I could have also healed on the teleport. Also doesn't lose time, but I mean, it's the same. World record incoming, we'll see. Gold! By a lot. Technically possible to get sub 23 this run, although the likelihood of that is, or sorry, not sub 23, sorry, sub 24. Sub 23 would be crazy. But that's probably not gonna happen. But if I did as well as I've ever done in these last 2 splits, if I double golded, we could do it. Thank you for the good luck. Mostly have to hit this skip. Technically possible, the best kind of possible. Well, I played GTA 6. Maybe? I don't know. It's not really my type of game, but could be fun. Nice, hit it. That's why we practice. So, thanks for the good luck. Just do my best time. Yeah, it's just that easy. I don't know why anybody wouldn't just do their best time. Times are looking good, yep. We're on currently world record pace. It's very presumptuous to think that it will actually be world record, considering I'm still, you know, not the most experienced with the end, but it is possible. Oh, that's so unlucky. Doesn't lose us that much time, but... Getting lightning striked right as you teleport is not a usual thing that happens. Okay, did gold that. Hit that skip, so that should be our last chance to die. So I should PB, but I do have to now hit all the rest of the stuff correctly for world record. Even if I don't hit them quickly, like, I should still be able to finish the run, but I've got to hit them all quickly to actually get record. Okay, I have to just sit down. Missed it twice. Well, that was strange. Alright, that works. That lost me, like, I don't know, 5 seconds or something, but should still be alright. Okay, I don't speak Spanish, but I know that first word. I know that first word is not a very nice one. Pretty easy ban. Rip bozo. Okay. Making me use Google Translate. I saw that first word and I would be like, all right, I'm going to ban first, then translate and double check. Everything started insulting was a weird thing. All right, sure. So recognize the second to last word, Monka S. Oh no. Before I forget, don't ruin the whole thing. I need to have Flame Jet equipped. I've learned many bad words. There's some that just hits different about saying a bad word in another language that you don't speak. It was not a very nice message, huh? I guess, yeah, I guess not. Simulators peak. I'm gonna speedrun it. Dude, we love running. That's how all speedruns are. Alright, ready to... Okay, that should work. And it did. X and C for the easy. Oh. Your curse in other languages in E33? Is it merde? Putain. Might get my video demonetized out here. For gore. It's a Christian Minecraft server. What exactly makes all those guys passive? Well, you see, I'm resting at a branch right now. I'm just resting at a branch. It's a state storage, yeah. Impressive.
You have bested me. So, this is death. You have it, but
why am I not playing on Chinese? I could have just saved a free 2 seconds here. Why am I going for world record and I'm not even playing on the optimal language? Oops. Task failed successfully. This is an English stream. That's right. I would have to ban myself. All right, we are down to 2 last inputs that I need to do correctly to get record. I need to stack up the flame jet 2 more times, and I need to dodge without getting killed.
Good luck, Mitch.
Thank you for the good luck. Okay, got the flame jet.
Eradicate your very existence. I shall eradicate.
Now it's just down to 1 dodge.
Very existence.
Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, I missed it. Well, rip, no record.
I shall eradicate your very existence.
I didn't get the lock on, so I didn't get the animation I wanted for the dodge. It was a roll instead, and didn't get the timing.
I shall eradicate your very existence.
I don't know if we still PB. I don't know how much time it loses. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. There we go. Nope, not a PB. Time 24:59. All right, so let's just quickly, just for the sake, let's see what time that would have been had I gotten the dodge. Missed it. So he was coming down and he lands at 32, 23, 32. And then the next time he lands at 24:35. So I lost 1 minute and 3 seconds. So in other words, if I had gotten that, that was a 23:56 was our pace. A 23:56. We would have gotten the sub 24. We're right there. Just do it again. Just do it again. Missed world record and a language. Yep. Let's save ourselves 2 seconds. That'll help as well. Gameplay settings. Voiceover language is the one I want. Okay. Just this. Okay. I was like, I don't think I need to change the text language. Change to... So with Chinese as well, it would have been a 23:54. Okay. We hate being able to read. No more. Where is this? Still same brain rot. Same cat rot. Very nice. Excuse me. Oh, that was really slow. Skipping.
编织者阿斯特瑞亚已在此等候多时，可是这是如此一这接触过这作者，那么
Okay. I'm closing it on world record. I mean, we would have had it right there. Would have just had it. We are very much right there. Woodbane selling for 70 is nonsense. It's a little nonsense, but it seems like it's maybe a big enough game to justify it. It's a big old open world thing. I mean, I'd have preferred that they at least just went with 60. Like, I think you can save a lot of goodwill at 60 compared to 70. Obviously, it would have been great if they did it like 40, and then it's like, wow, it's, you know, a premium game at a non-premium price. But I wouldn't really expect that from Bamco. But 60 would have been nice. $70 and terrible performance. See, that's how they get away with... It's almost like the worse the performance, the higher they can charge. Because they're like... Yeah. Reset. This was not the one. Because it's like... Oh, no. It's because our graphics are so high-end. That's why your computer is struggling. That's why it's worth $70. Because it's so high-end. Yo, thanks for the good luck. Is Chinese voice faster? Yes. There are a couple of lines in the game that you have to wait until the line is finished before you can continue. And those lines are faster in Chinese. By apparently a total of about 2 seconds over the course of the run. Nice. Yo. Professor Crab Dance. Thank you for the raid. Welcome on in, Raiders. Yo, what's up? How am I liking the game? I like it a lot. I thought it was a great game. 7.5 out of 10. Very good. But also, I just almost got the world record. I was 1 input away from the world record. And then I was late on 1 dodge, died, and lost the record. The literal last input you need to do before the game is over, and I missed it. But we'll get it this time. You gotta farm up mistakes till you get the one without any. From a world's first sub 24 as well, yep. Woodbane 2 is being bad? I don't know. I haven't played it yet. I will play it when I don't have to pay $20 extra to play it.
编织者阿斯特瑞亚已在此等候多时，很生气。如此一这接触过这走，那么。
Just Shadows is eating it. At least I toggled all the settings individually in Shadows low versus medium. Get a huge performance boost, but it looks like looks a bit off with no Shadows. Makes you wonder if they're forcing ray tracing. Oh, that could be. I feel like we're not at the point where ray tracing is worth it yet. Oh, that's unlucky. I'm gonna send it and probably die. Yep. The first one is the only one you can consistently dodge. The rest are RNG, whether it just decides to hit you, and so we got RNG'd on that one. I could have stopped and healed and spent like 10 seconds, but I think it's better to just RNG a second time, and if I get lucky, continue, and if not, reset. I don't think it's worth wasting 10 seconds there. Ray tracing is so worth it with my dual 5090 setup. You probably just get a better PC. Sheesh. Yeah, so true. Whoops. Wasn't supposed to roll at the start. It's like a second lost. Whatever. I'm just gonna reset. I lost like a second on the rolls and then a second on not hitting over enough times. I'll just reset. It's fine. At the very start, it doesn't matter. Forcing ray tracing is fine if you bake your lighting entirely around that. Metro Exodus had a build that removed any and all baked-in lighting for full ray tracing implementation, and it was super well done. Huh. But what about High Guard? From what I hear, it's a game that should just never have been the final game revealed at the Game Awards. That it's a game where the developers were just like, yeah, we just kind of planned to have this kind of fly under the radar, just kind of release it with a trailer and go, you can play as free to play, and have everyone go, oh, okay, that's kind of neat. As opposed to like, oh my god, the final game reveal at the Game Awards? Bro, this gotta be the greatest game ever made. And they're like, we're kind of, it's kind of not that. Hello? That was a little strange of a robot, but it's fine. Jeff kind of set them up, yeah. I don't know why the robot just like ran away from me after firing the laser. I don't know. In every game that's had ray tracing, I have turned it off and have been so much happier for it.
编织者阿斯特瑞亚已在此等候多时，很生气。如此一
Oh,
这
that's
技术
not what I wanted.
那么
It's fine. After speedrunning this game, have I considered a score of 8 out of 10? I don't know. I don't know that the speedrun has made me think any different on it. I mean, I would consider an 8 out of 10. Like a 7.5 is definitely something that, you know, could be an 8 as well. Like, I think it's closer to an 8 than it is a 7 for me. I think this game did really impress me with, like, it's like, maybe it's like an 8 out of 10 in the ways that matter. Like the combat and the, you know, feel and things like that. And it's a 7 out of 10 in the ways that I care less about. Like, the graphics is not necessarily, like, that incredible. The story is neat, but I don't know. I didn't really get it. The customizability, you know, isn't really there that much, you know, that a lot of people like. So it's like, I don't know, it's maybe like an 8 out of 10 to me that I feel like other people maybe would not be as excited about, that puts it at like a 7.5, if that makes sense. And you can also feel that it is indie. Not like really, it's not like, oh my god, this feels like it was made on a budget of, you know, $2 and a cheeseburger. But it's like, it doesn't feel, you know, like the super most polished thing ever. So, I don't know. But I do really like it. I do really like it. So, I don't know. Oh, right. Forgot what I was doing after this one. It's wrong warp, then branch, then teleport. I thought it was wrong warp, then teleport. I forgot one crucial step. Okay. Budget of an order of tacos al pastor and a Coca-Cola, yeah. I don't know, that al pastor will run you up a little. This game does have surprisingly tight hitboxes, if I remember correctly. Yeah, I think it does, yeah. How new is this boss skip? Yesterday I tried it out and it looked like it was faster, so today I'm doing it in all my runs. I don't know if it's been discovered before. I don't know if I'm the first person to have thought of it. But it feels like it's faster, and I've never seen anybody else do it, so. It is definitely at least fast enough for world record, because we just almost had world record. Okay. Menuing is so much faster than yesterday. Yep, we practiced menuing as well. Ah, so far. That'll work. full. Don't love that. Don't love when they put the lightning right there. Darn, unlucky. That was not far right enough that it should have slipped off, but sometimes you can just slip off at seemingly random. That does not kill our chance of world record, but probably kills our chance of sub 24. It is what it is. Games menuing needs a decent amount of practice. Yeah, it does. I mean, I could also be doing the menuing faster, potentially, if I wasn't using my mouse. The problem is, when you enter the menu, sometimes you're on one spot in the menu, and sometimes you're in another spot, and I haven't figured out why. If I knew why, I could make it all done through keyboard, which would be a little faster. But because I don't know why, I just do it with the mouse, just so that I don't get a case where I press the buttons that would equip my thing, but because it's in the wrong spot, I do something else in the menu and then have to fix it and then lose 5 seconds. Watch so many runs, you're kind of tempted to give it a try. Up to you. I think it's very easy to learn, and I think it's pretty fun. The run. It's not a perfect run, but fun. Oh, maybe it did kill world record actually to miss that skip the one time. Yeah, world record is actually dead, but we can still PB. I'll take a PB. Let's finish out the run anyway. I lost 30 seconds there? That's surprising. Did I have other mistakes other than the one drop? Because it doesn't take 30 seconds to redo that drop. I wonder. I don't know. I didn't hit the other skip first try either, but I think I only lost maybe like 5 seconds on it. Maybe 10. First robot was kind of meh. That was the previous split. Interference run by the lightning guys? A little. Again, like 2 seconds. We lost 26 seconds, so I'm not worried about where did I lose 2 seconds. I'm worried about where did I lose, 15 of those seconds that are unaccounted for. Ah, missed. Okay, reset. That's okay. I didn't set up for that enough. I was still thinking about the previous time save. My inputs were good. My angle was bad. This game looks like Code Vein. It is similar. Might have been several small things adding up, I guess. Why does it say sink when you die? Because you sink in the mud or something. Every Souls-like's gotta have its own death screen. its own "you died." Enatria's Morte. Lies of P's, lie or die. Absolutely sunk. Isn't Morte just "you died" in Italian? Yeah. But it's not just "you died," the literal words, so it counts. Works. Is there a lot of honor to be earned running this game? No, I don't think many people care, but I don't know, I'm just doing whatever I like. There are people who run for honor and people who run to run. I run to run. I always thought Lie or Die was so goofy. Yeah, Lie or Die is pretty goofy. It's not about honor. It's about going fast. Like, I've thought about being somebody who chases, I don't know, prestige or easy records to get, like, a lot of records or whatever. And then anytime that I think about, like, oh, so then just play this game that you're not interested, I'm like, no, thank you. So, like, at the end of the day, I'm just like, I don't know, if something catches my eye and I'm like, that seems interesting, then I'll give it a go, regardless of other circumstances. And if I try it out and then it ends up being like, man, this is too random for me, this is too annoying for me, whatever, then I'll drop it. And if I end up being like, oh, I like this, then I'll keep going. I'd say the only game that I have, like, continued to run when I wasn't really feeling it was Elden Ring, which I guess was for honor. Was more for I've had goals that I really wanted to hit. And so I have run it to hit those goals, even if I wasn't, like, as thrilled with the run. Otherwise, I'd just drop a game as soon as I'm not enjoying it anymore. That's just speedrunning Animal Crossing. Hey, if I saw the run and it was like, damn, that looks like an awesome run, I might. You never know. Beautiful. Beautiful first try. This should be a gold here. Gold. Nobody seems to want to run Lies of P plus Overture, which is too bad. Could have made the DLC's shelf life longer. Yeah, I definitely considered it. I don't know. I don't know why I didn't. I probably should have run it. Was I doing something else at the time? I don't know. Was it bingo season around there? I feel like there was some reason why I just didn't end up running it and then never went back to it. Maybe I still will at some point. Maybe I'll learn the run and just take the record. I say just take the record, like, you know, it wasn't the best Lies of P runners that have set the record, but if I spent months on it, I probably could. You know, eventually. Oh. Darn. Is the overall time it takes to finish a run a criteria? It can be, yeah. Generally, I like shorter runs just because I can learn them easier and like things like that, but longer runs can be cool as well. I think viewers like longer runs, but I think I generally like running shorter runs. Does the Chinese really go faster if the subs are in English? Yes, because there are a few voice lines that you need to wait through their voice saying things before it will let you go. Only a few in the game, but come on. He hid behind a pole so that my target got deleted from him. That's quite annoying. That'll lose us a little bit of time later, as well as the bit of time right now. Beautiful. So the example, easy from the start of the game is when she says, I am Asteria, the branch weaver, and I've been waiting for you, or whatever the hell she says. You have to wait till she finishes that line before you can skip through the rest of them. And in Chinese, just whatever she says, the translation of I am Asteria, the branch weaver, is just shorter than, oops. This way, there we go. Okay, okay. That was a little bad on that, but it's fine. It's not until you're done reading the subtitles for it. It's until her voice line is done saying it. Longer runs can be fun to watch just depending on the categories. Yeah, I agree. I think you can get super invested in a long run. There's more of your time spent on a great pace in a you know, long run. In a short run, sure, I'm on a great pace right now, but I've been on a great pace for 5 minutes, and I will at most be still on a great pace for 15 more minutes. So you can't, like, you know, fully get super duper invested. Like you could if I had been on a good pace for 20 minutes and I was gonna be on a good pace for 30 more minutes. I was stressing the streamer to entertain for longer, though. I mean, I feel like on a speedrun, it's... You don't have to be saying something the whole time. Like... If there's moments of relative silence, I think that's fine in a... Especially a long speedrun. Just focus and... Okay, a little early. And get your run. Nice. We'll take a second try. It would have been nice to have a first try, but... Oh, that's less good. That'll lose us a few seconds here as well. It's not exactly going our way for this section, but it's okay. We're also going to lose time because of not having the lightning consumable, so I'm gonna have to do a longer attack on the robot that'll be in our way. So we could lose out on sub 24 here, potentially, but world record should still be on the table. Time to save for the next run. True. It does feel like there is possible time to save here, like a way to end up dropping down earlier or something, but... Oh, they just missed. Unfortunate. Nice. Now I could wait here to be very safe, or I can send it and pray. We send it and pray. And yeah, lost 10 seconds on that split. Yep. So sub 24 probably no longer possible. I mean, maybe with like a super perfect end, but I don't think I'm gonna get a super perfect end. Yeah, this is not seeming super perfect. Oh, I pressed the wrong button. Oh, I'm so screwed. Yep. All right, good. Yeah, I got really, really, really unlucky on the attacks from the enemies there and pressed the wrong button. I could have saved it, but I pressed the wrong button. Darn. Oh, well, we'll just have to get an even better run. Oh, thanks for the good luck. Got the difficult skips other than the first try, jump around the pole. Yep. That's okay. Eventually we'll get a run that just has everything first try. And it might not be everything perfect, right? We'll still lose a second here, 2 seconds there. But eventually we'll just have one that just has everything first try, and that'll just be record. If not, sub 24. Like, our route is just faster than the world record route, so all we have to do is hit everything first try, and we're golden.
编织者阿斯特瑞亚已在此等候多时，很生气。如此一来，这结束我这怎？那么。
If I get a run with multiple gold in it, remind me to say, call me K-pop Demon Hunters, with how golden this run is. Remind me to say that.
For good luck.
Thanks, Crimson. No. What? What do you mean, no? I ain't saying that. Well, you don't have to say that. You just gotta remind me to say it. And then when I do, you'll all be so excited about the golds, you'll plus to it. Trust. Trust. Start. Wrong warp. Very nice. First Chinese sounded harsh and abrupt to you, getting used to weathering waves. I kind of like it now. The way that the tonalness of it, I don't know how to describe it, is, yeah, very unique, very interesting. Right. Okay, losing a bit of time here, but not too much. Still on a good pace. Yeah, 3 seconds lost. That's not that bad at all. No gold. I honestly almost wonder if the Chinese is more than 2 seconds saved. Because we already golded the first split by 2 seconds. And then it feels like Shirley is also faster. And then I think Lost Skid is also faster? But I'm not sure. Maybe Lost Skid is actually slower, and so it takes back the time, some of the time saved from the other two. I don't know. Ah, late. Okay. Enough recovery. Just gotta hit this first try. There's no way. That was not too far right. Well, rip. I hate the randomly falling here sometimes. I don't know what it is. Sometimes you're not facing too far right, but you fall anyway. And off on that. That is a rip run. Let's just go till we hit it and then reset. Okay. That wasn't far enough right because I wanted to test whether you could stay further left for safety, but nope. That was perfect inputs, but just slightly too far left. You have to go right enough that you can hit it, and sometimes your character is just going to fall for no reason. It is what it is. You got to take that chance. There you go. Okay, I'll just finish out the skip and then we'll reset. Only got something real tight about being a pixel or two lower than normal or something. Yeah, it's almost certainly some sort of like, because your character kind of bounces around while you're doing the skip. It's almost certainly something with that. It's just unfortunate that it sometimes happens, because it's not like I can take the time to like set up my position perfectly. It would be too slow. So I'll just have to be happy with my like 70% success, 30% fall for no reason, I think is all I can really do. I say for no reason. I shouldn't have thrown that in. 70% success, 30% fall. There is a reason for it, but it's not something I can control. And I say something I can't control, something at least that I don't currently know how to control. It's possible that there is something I could do, but if so, I don't know what it is. Oh, wow, I skipped that frame 1. I thought I was going to be too early on that. So apparently you can skip those tutorials, like, before you can even really see them, as they're starting to fade in. A task of this run would go crazy with those tutorials. You probably just wouldn't even see them. Nice. Good start, good start.
编织者阿斯特瑞亚已在此等候多时，很生气。如此也这接触过这走，那么。
Okay. I feel like normally a speedrun that revolves around just a couple of difficult parts and the rest is pretty easy is kind of annoying. But I feel like if the run is short, I don't care. It's all about optimizing the easy parts. That's true. We put a lot of work into optimizing the easy parts. It's worse if they're at the tail of the end of the run too. Yeah, the hard parts in this run are like a quarter and halfway through, with it being pretty easy after that. So it's kind of nice. You can get early resets and then eventually get everything good and then kind of cruise to the end, except for when I then missed the final dodge on the final boss. Just tight skips that are less than 10 minutes into the run. I mean, I think they're both about 10 minutes. 10 minutes and like 14 minutes or something into the run, but yeah. Beautiful. Should be a new gold. Sheesh. Call me K-pop demon hunters with how golden that split is. You know what I'm saying? Don't lie, you guys liked it. Have you had to watch K-pop Demon Hunters? It's actually very good. Like, you're like, oh, it's... you know, K-pop music themed animated show about hunting demons. Like, that can't be good, but it's actually really good. Okay. I have to click on it twice, apparently. That's one way to lose time. To click on the thing and have it not equip 2 separate times. Can you get out from behind that pillar, please? I guess that works. I'll move out from the pillars. Okay, pop over to the poles. Beautiful. Whoa! I've never had that happen before. Are you kidding? On my fastest pace ever, and we're just soft locked. I've never had that happen before. Yeah, I can't get back up there. Oh, man. That sucks. It just slid me off. He's basically hugging the pillar every time I got a gold. The robot? The robot is the biggest, like, plus or minus in this starting section. If he runs right at me, it's way better than if he, like, stays back and lasers or runs away from me. What I sacrificed for the first try skip and took the run. Look, I would not sacrifice the run for a first try skip. That's not something I would do. The only sacrifice I would make is that run dying so that this run can get sub 24. That's a sacrifice I would make. Enough. He ran away from me a little, but it wasn't forever. I think I would play this at GDQ if given the chance. Yeah, probably. Could be fun. A wrong warp make it not stage friendly. Not really. The wrong warp isn't that bad. I would just have to have a backup save for the after wrong warp. But it's honestly pretty consistent at this point. It's not consistent to get world record. That's why we keep having to reset. But to just finish the run in a decent time, like, I don't know that there's a lot that really stops us. I don't know that we have that many VOD watchers. Ah. Would I sacrifice some of chatters for world record? Yeah, probably. Are you offering? This is not Cult of the Lamb. Are you sure about that? surprised that hit me. I guess I wasn't far enough left. That's all right. Wondering if Bare Fist is faster than Rusted Sword since you have to pick it up. Doesn't do much more damage than Fists. I mean, I'm pretty sure it does. Do much more damage than Fists, but I haven't tried. Beautiful. Still very nice. I mean, I could try Fist, but I'd have to figure out... Okay, so on Fist, you need to do punch, 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 art, punch, or something, you know? I'd have to figure out what sequence of attacks would actually finish the robot off. Darn it. Yeah, I only fight the robot boss, so... But that was true regardless, even without route change.
路过的大大，我没带。在这之前，我想好了，愿圣父保佑你。但是没有能改写可以。
No, got stuck on that. It's actually quite bad. Ah, slightly early roll. There we go. Ah, too far. Darn. I do those rolls just by feel. I don't really have a lineup, so it's possible to go just too far. But usually that happens and it's perfect. That was my mistake. Mistimed. All right, it is once again a hit it and reset. Ow. Or just reset, because I'm gonna get exploded from below the platform. Because they were just fully blocking the entire platform. Sword animation is like a second plus if you ignore it. You can immediately run around the corner, so if fists are faster, it's probably max a second, but it would be funnier. Yeah, I do not imagine there's any shot that it's faster. Fist attempt, oh, I don't know what I would do with fist. I'd have to route it out. That's not worth my time. If it was just do it and it just worked, I could do it, but I don't know how I would fight the robot with just fists. I'd probably actually have to learn the robot's attacks and dodge at least once, and yeah, it hardly takes any time to pick up the longsword. Honestly, on a perfect run, I could skip the mud balls even. The only things I currently use the mud balls for are for timing and safety. But timing, I could just, learn. And who needs safety if you reset on anything going wrong anyway? Mud balls.
编织者阿斯特瑞亚已在此等候多时，可是如此这结束我追我走，那么。
It means more completed runs before the heat death of the universe. Not particularly with the pace I need. I think if I needed the mud balls, we'd kind of be on too slow of a run. I don't know. There's probably a 10% chance on a run that makes it through everything that mud balls would be helpful. Less than that they actually make or break the difference of the run, but probably a 10% chance that... Because what would it be? What would need to happen? Maybe there is a 0% chance. No, I guess it could be... It could be I get hit... Because I'm always going to be at full health there. If I need to get a first try on those skips, then that means I'm not taking damage there. Maybe I take a lightning strike. But even with a lightning strike, I have enough to heal up. I'd have to take a lightning strike and random hits from like 3 more enemies for mud balls to even do anything. Yeah, I don't know. It might actually be like a 2% chance that mud balls are ever helpful, even on a completed run. That gets through everything. Like, we might get, you know, 2% more runs by picking up the mud balls. Which might just not be worth it. Or behind mud balls is kind of crazy. And they make you go bald? I didn't know that. Then why is nobody bald in this game? Shouldn't everybody be bald? Oh, why didn't that work? Why didn't that work? Okay, big time loss, but whatever, continue. They just all wear wigs. Ah. When will they wear wigs? It was in one of the flavor texts of a wig. Oh. That's a reason hair is headgear. You know, that does make sense now. That just, I see. I wonder... I feel like there might be a way to run kind of past the ladder and then jump over it in such a way that your jump gets you where you want to go. That could be faster than just falling there. Could be awkward to do, but... Thinking about small optimizations.
在这之前，我想好了，愿圣父保佑你。但是没有能改写可以。
Bulge. No! I had it. There we go. Okay, there we go. Very quick recovery, at least. Music kind of slaps though. It's got some nice ambiance. Oh wow, that was fast. That was definitely risky. I could have fallen, but I didn't. Nice. When the Skippa was 2-minute time loss, I do not miss those times. Okay, Dees. Would have been better, but Dees. Okay, I do not believe this will be gold, but we should save a good bit of time. And our best possible time will probably be above 24, but below world record. Yep. Above 24, barely below world record, so probably we don't even get world record here. That was probably a little too slow, but we'll see. What devs are thinking when they open Speedruns a game their first time and it's Skyrim mountain climbing? Well, I mean, the devs don't have anything to do with the speedrunning, so, but how do they feel when that's how it ends up? You know. I'm sure devs probably in general are not happy with how their games are speedrun, which is why a lot of devs try to patch out the things that speedrunners use, and then speedrunners either just find new stuff or down patch anyway. Don't know why that didn't work, but it's fine. Just like 3 seconds of time loss. Okay, just like a lot of time loss. Oh boy. Well, we're not getting record, that's for sure, but we can still get a very big PB. Devs react on IGN is pretty fun, yeah. Some of them really love it and some really hate it, yeah. I mean, when, you know, part of your job tends to be not only directly, oh, you know, you fix glitches or whatever, but also you try to hide flaws and, like, you know, shortcuts may need to be taken, but you want it to be as hidden as possible from the players what shortcuts you had to make. And then every shortcut you made, speedrunners go, ah, I can use this to go faster, and they show off sort of every, not necessarily flaw in the way that you made the game, but every concession you had to make. I could see how that could be bruising to somebody's ego. Yeah. World record, not possible. Saw you going through walls like that, you'd be mortified. Well, the thing is, they knew that not all the walls were solid. Like, it's just, you know, you make it so that the non-solid walls are in places where a player is not supposed to be able to get there. It didn't use the heal. I got hit by one little shard that was flying in, which is rare, but does happen. You just have to heal. I hit the heal button. The heal was right here about to happen, and then I fell. So the heal didn't go off, so I died to the fall. Very unfortunate. Oh, so this was fixed? That's why we down patched. Yep. That's also why down patching, or why fixing... If you're fixing something specifically to stop speedrunners, you're wasting your time as a developer. Like, it is just a stupid thing to do. If you're fixing it because you don't want a casual player to run into it, totally makes sense. I understand. If it affects speedrunners negatively, it is what it is. But if you ever are fixing things specifically to spite speedrunners, it just doesn't work. It doesn't do anything. We can always just play on an older patch. I'm skipping the mud balls. Yo, greetings. Thank you, thank you. Patching to stop speedrun tech is a weird ego thing. Yep. Like when FromSoft will... Oh, now I get the tutorial for that here instead of there because... Oh, but it saves time on that equip. Ah. Because the first consumable you pick up gets automatically equipped. When FromSoft patched the Somber 7 jump, or the Lane-Dell skip that was easy, or, you know, like all these things that it's like, okay, the only reason someone would ever do this is because they want to do it, so it's like, and at that point is clearly just for your own ego of, we managed to outsmart your stage design to get somewhere faster. Somebody can't accidentally get those on a first playthrough. You gotta do it very intentionally. War against people trying to do Lane-Dell skip was wild, yep. Weirdly enough, they were kind of successful because after removing some of our tech, they then also buffed critical hits riposts. So it is actually faster to run on a slightly newer version of the game, where we don't get to do the easy versions of some things, but it's still just strange. If they had been successful enough in stopping us from going fast, we would have just downpatched. Skipping the sword, I'm pretty sure would be much slower because you still have to kill the one robot. Unless you mean this sword, this blade or long sword, in which case you can't skip it because Asteria will not let you leave until you have it. Fun when devs like their games being broken by speedruns? Yeah. It's something I've never really experienced. The devs of Another Crab's Treasure claimed to like the speedruns, but then also patched enough that we still have to downpatch. I don't think I've ever had a developer that has actually, like, truly embraced speedrunning. For games that I've played. Didn't AgriCrab specifically re-implement some sort of tech for Crabge? No, they just left in a tech that they like. The, charged attack cancels, CACs, CACs. Was that what we called them? I don't remember what we called them. They left those in the game, but then they took out the CD skips in the Unfathom. So I believe for a top time you still downpatch. You might be thinking of Peak. Peak, they did re-implement, yeah, the skip that speedrunners use, but only with the one item that speedrunners would use to do it. They patched the tech, but then put it back in only if you were doing the one specific item. Which was cool, but I mean, I didn't speedrun Peak, so... Tunic devs, yeah, I've heard. Yeah, they, like, you now basically enter a cheat code to turn the game back to having the broken combination of weapon and item or whatever that could let you, like, one-shot everything. So not only is it a very specific combination of things, but you also have to, like, enter a code to get it to work. So that speedrunners can still do it, and it would be very unlikely for a casual player to ever find it. Souls like devs hate speed. Oops. Everything is over in my inventory a little. Beautiful. Very nice. Okay. All right. Pretty great start. Should be on world record pace and probably sub 24 pace if everything goes right. All right, nice. Are you mentioning that every single patch said some new way for people to eclipse Shotel swap that just nukes PvP for like a week? Yeah, they keep fixing it, and people keep finding new ways to do it anyway. It's a good thing that Elden Ring PvP is not really that, you know, important and competitive. Like, if you had people abusing something like that in, I don't know, like Arc Raiders or something, and they just kept trying to patch it and people kept finding ways to do it anyway. Oh, weird that that went backwards instead of forward. I was holding forward. There would be riots in the streets. Somebody got Elden Ring didn't have any covenants to make people want to do more PvP. Oh, I forgot to split on the last split. Oops. We can fix it after. If this run succeeds. Nice. All right. I wouldn't mind if there was covenants in Elden Ring, as long as they were, like, somewhat clear about what the heck they are and do and why you would want them. And not just absurd grinds forever for the achievements that nobody actually really wanted to do. But there's an achievement. We've seen those 6-second hitman levels. I'm not exactly sure about 6 second Hitman levels, but I've seen some Hitman speedrunning. It's pretty cool, yeah. Like PvP in Souls game, it's goofy fun time, yeah. But it's not, you know, a big competitive, you know, must be perfectly balanced thing. It's just there for goofing off with. Woo! Unfortunately, ran right into him. Normally, you scoot right by, but this time, got just stuck. Does not have. I'll just say that, you know, if the game is only PvP like Dustbloods is gonna be, I don't have high hopes for it. You know, just messing around with it for a bit. After you're done with your PvEing, you know, I think there can be some enjoyment to be gained there. Ow, that's not good. A whole game of only that, I am not so thrilled for. We may have hit the one scenario. Nope, we did not hit the one scenario where it would have been helpful to have mud balls. Okay, yep, we are on pace. Good luck. Okay. Damn. Missed. Okay. Still quite a good pace. Let's see. Okay. Around here. Made a point of turning off online mode whenever I play a FromSoft game. Yeah, the invasions are The very, very, very first FromSoft game you play. Whichever one was your first. The novelty of just getting invaded is kind of neat. You're like, whoa, this is a unique experience. But once the novelty wears off, I definitely would just rather be in offline mode. This could be the run. This could absolutely be the run. It will be the run if I don't mess up horribly. So I'm happy that Elden Ring is opt-in PvP. Because, you know, some people do still like to do that, and I got no problem with them opting in and choosing to do that, but I figure even the opt-inners have to have more fun fighting people that have opted in, right? Like, I feel like you're just kind of a jerk if you're like, no, I have the most fun when I'm fighting people that really don't want to fight me and are just trying to go about their business and really don't want to PvP. That's when I have the most fun, is when I opt in and they're forced in. Yeah, like, I feel like that's gotta be less fun. It's gotta be the most fun to, I opted in, you opted in, we are both choosing to fight each other. Hate that co-op forces PvP eventually. Want PvE co-op without PvP. Yeah. Sadly, they exist. Yeah, I mean, I know. I've played World of Warcraft for enough years. I've seen them, but oops, wasn't supposed to roll diagonally on that one. Forgot. That's the forward roll. The next one is the diagonal roll. I'm not even sure if I need to roll at all on that one, but whatever. Beautiful. First try there. Solid. Coliseums get stale so fast, sadly. Same builds quite often. I like the excitement of 3v1. Of 3 of them versus 1 of you. Yes, that does sound interesting. Setting yourself up for a challenge. Okay, and then this one is the diagonal roll. Good. And we got our flame jet. 2 more inputs. 2 more successful inputs, and we've got sub 24.
Hi VOD watchers.
I don't know that there are gonna be VOD watchers, are there? There might be eventual speedrun.com record watchers. Giving players options is better than forcing people into something they don't want. I agree, yep. Perfect.
你将葬身此地，形神俱灭。
Played that a little safe, so I didn't lose the run.
你将葬身此地，形神俱灭。
All right, one input left, one successful dodge, and we got this. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay. Technically, I could still die here. But realistically, it's over!
Sekiro just called me. He wants you to play with him. Smoke.
23:47! Wow! What a time! What a record! World's first sub 24 and demolished the sub 24. 23:47. Holy! That is a fast run. There it is. I mean, what can you say? There it is. That's the record. That's everything I wanted. I think that was like everything first try. I might have had a little trouble on the rock skip, I think, if I remember correctly, but I think like everything else was first try. That was basically perfect. Thank you for the hydrate. Okay, so let's hit cancel on this. Let's see what our IGT and our real time are. IGT 2340. I think it's because I sat there on the final screen for a while, so I think IGT racked up. I'm not sure actually though. Maybe they are close. I don't know. Real time 2505. Very cool. Very cool. Woohoo! On the 69th run as well. Yep, that's right. Would you have thrown the run if I said something naughty in TTS just so it didn't go into the VOD? No, probably, but I mean, if it was actually something bad, I'd have banned you. Like, you know, if it was genuinely something bad, you'd have gotten super banned. If it was just something I didn't really, I was just like, stop being weird. You probably just would have gotten timed out, but. Was this the K-pop run? This was not the K-pop run. But we did end on a gold, so call me K-pop Demon Hunters the way that last split is golden. You know what I'm saying? You know what? Anyway. +2. Yeah! I will not call you that. Oh. Okay. Amazing reference, gold star. Thank you, Liv. See? See? Liv appreciates art. Makes you want to try speedrunning again. It's fun. It's fun. Just learning a new game and just sending it.
What you are saying.
So good. Oh, you do? Okay, thank you. Okay, alt print screen. Post this in the AI limit Discord. All right, post it in the Discord. Hooray! I sure hope I didn't somehow break a rule and have my run rejected. Run number 69 too. Yep, that's a nice one. All right. Well, I'm kind of done. I'm kind of done with AI limit speedrunning then. I mean, I don't think I can do much better than that. We could grind for another day and a half to try to lower that by like 3 seconds. But I think I'm pretty happy with that. The TTS broke a rule. Maybe. Came to play a bunch of Souls-likes, left as world record holder. Yep. Yeah, that's how it happens sometimes. I'm gonna try random Souls demos. I would so try the Neo 3 demo, but they're not releasing it till Code Vein 2 is out. Well, let me see. When does Google Neo 3 demo release time? No, don't try AI mode. I do not. What time does it release? 29th in Japan, so it'll be 28th in the US. Oh, we actually maybe can try it then tomorrow. Probably tomorrow we can play the Neo 3 demo without it interfering with our Code Vein 2. Yeah. Okay. Awesome. So that's something we can do tomorrow. Planned to try the Neo 3 demo. Have I played Remnant 2? I have not. I have not yet. Okay, let's save that. We could also go back and find what time I did the out of bounds there real quick just to fill that in, but today, you know what we can do? We can make my character for Code Vein 2. We can play the Code Vein 2 character creator demo so that we have our character ready for when Code Vein 2 drops, you know? Because why not? Not default, new and exciting? I mean, if all I can do right now is create the character, I guess I might as well. Legit get a full stream worth of content out of this character creator? Can I? We'll see. We'll see. Okay, so this is Code Vein 2. Creating my character for Code Vein 2 release on the 29th. All right. Open character creator demo. Only the most important part. Character creator is kind of crazy, not gonna lie. Really? I already have it downloaded. I pre-downloaded just in case I wanted to do this in a stream at some point. Here we are. New game. And try and recreate yourself perfectly, please. I can attempt. I can attempt. Oh,
Long
also
ago,
lore?
The world was racked by a great disaster, known as the Resurgence.
Oh.
The Resurgence corrupts everything it touches. In the blink of an eye, the world changed. The vast majority of humans and animals are transformed into vicious horrors. It was not long before human society fell apart. In their place Rising from the shadows of history were the Revenants. Idris, the most revered and honored of all Revenants, sought out and found a way to seal the resurgence.
I don't remember any of that in Code Vein,
Yet
but
that
sure.
victory, such as it was short-lived. As time passed, the seal gradually weakened, as all things must, and it neared a fatal failure. 100 years ago, a great battle was waged. Revenants fought desperately in an attempt to restore the strength of the seal. Many brave Revenants, in fact, the very bravest, met their end in this battle, which we now call the Upheaval.
Wait, Upheaval, that
The
sounds...
heroes of that conflict managed to reseal the resurgence in a great, moon-like shell that hangs in the sky.
That doesn't sound familiar.
Today we honor them and their memory as heroes for their noble sacrifice. Even now,
Doesn't seem
Calamity
related at
itself
all.
is held
Huh.
at bay by the mighty seal of the Luna Rapaces, which devours the life force of those heroes.
The Luna
And
Rapaces.
now,
And now.
"100 years have come and gone since the Battle of the Upheaval. And one day, when those heroes' strength is spent, this world will..."
Lou, it's time.
Game of the year.
Hello there.
Can we make the big lady?
Can you hear me? It's all right. Don't worry. There's no need to rush, okay? So, do you
Well, of
think
course
you
I
can
need to
remember
rush.
what you looked like?
Let's go to bed. It's not going to watch much of this. Honestly, just want to say I hope your night and stream goes well. Yo, thank you. Thank you, Billy. Cutscenes are 30 FPS locked, but there's a mod to unlock. Oh, okay. I mean, I thought that cutscene looked good. I didn't notice that it was 30. And yeah, we are just character creatoring, so it may not be the absolute most interesting thing, unless you're really interested in the character creator. All right, appearance preset. Which one looks the closest to me? A Giga Chad with a strong jaw, 7'6". I mean, none of these in particular, but I don't know, just have to start with one. Sure. Camera might be messy with a tall character, just so you know. Okay. Well, physique, in actuality, the average is probably about right. Head size. It's not even like that much different. Whatever, just average. Who cares what template? Just... Oh, thick. You got... Oh, thick at the top. Thick everywhere. It's size to full for the big brain. Oh, true, true. Edit base body. Oh, no. Oh, sliders. Number 1 is SpongeBob. Just a rectangle. My neck is probably a little thinner than this. There-ish. Seems about right. Shoulders. Honestly, hard to see in this shirt. Maybe I picked a bad shirt for this. Probably on the smaller side. There's a million sliders if you want them. I don't. You know what? Let's cut straight to... Let's cut straight to hairstyle, because that'll make the biggest difference the earliest. No, 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 not really. No, 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 no. No. No, no. I mean, I don't think they're gonna have... My hair is just very... It just exists. It doesn't really do anything. I think all the hair is gonna be doing something. Bald. Yeah, bald would be such a perfect match on my hair. Yeah. I think we have hit the body type 2 hairstyles. Yep. Well. Okay. I don't remember any being particularly close. Ah, there we go. Perfect. Perfect. Miku hair. I mean, honestly, almost, if anything, this... Nah, I mean, not really, but... I guess something like this is not... mega far off. Too many mud balls. I can't... I can do this while then turning the camera. This one's kind of weird. Besides something, you need the biggest shoulders possible to carry this game. So true. Like, and then everything's got bangs. I don't have bangs. Everything from here on is just bangs. Except for these. That's... But now you're... Miku! Can adjust the hair after picking. Okay. So maybe start with something like... I don't know that my hair has a side that I part it to. I think if I do part it, I do it this way. So it would be like this. Maybe is closest. Get a bob? Oh no. Hair volume. It's like less. Oh, you can't adjust any of these because it doesn't have bangs, I guess. Can't change that much then. We installed the first game and made Grunge Militia Miku. Nice. There are config options for curly. So it tends to be more wavy. So which one would that be? Hair volume loud. Anime model's hairline is way up high his head, which makes haircut without bangs look kind of weird. Yeah, yeah. They do look kind of weird. Like, this feels like too, like, a specific style. It's like braided or whatever. Maybe I can make this work? Tapered styling? Nah. Too much style, yeah. Oh, you can... that's definitely no. Well, let's just change the color for now. Dark brown. Honestly, just something like this is probably about right. Close enough. Highlight. Base highlight color. I guess just the same. Highlights advanced editing. I don't think any of these are doing anything. So let's just put none. Yeah. I don't know. I think just something like this is as close as I'm gonna get. Bright pink. Only apply if you picked two different colors. Ah, I see. The curl? What? This? I don't think that's right. Or did you mean a different one? There's a curl modifier. What does that mean? How do you... Oh, curl. I see. But only specific hair can curl? Why? Oh, this one can curl. I don't... So I would need to find one that can curl. That also is close. I don't know. This one can curl. The curl just looks like it's like blurring. Like I'm not even really seeing a difference. Let's curl and more wave, yeah. I think this is probably just our closest. It doesn't look exactly the same, but I think it's just our closest. Gonna go to bed? Wonderful. Hope you'll have a good night. Yo, thank you. Okay. Hair shine. How shiny is my hair? I don't think it's very. I'll put it low. Honestly, maybe just a little more volume. Maybe there. Okay. This is my anime Sona, but it's gotta be me though. I can't just make it Hatsune Miku. Oh, what face preset looks the most like me? No. That's way too anime. Looks a little too stern. I don't think so. Way too tired. I'm not that tired. Too much lines. I don't think I have that. Honestly, I think I might most be similar to like this. 1. Yeah. 6. A little more Giga Chad. I'll take it. I'll take it. And let's adjust the beard. The beard is this for sure. With color. Dark brown seems, yeah, close enough. Already a lot closer. We're building a midge together. Yep. Let's go to scars because we'll just take that off. Not many beard options. Yeah, not a whole lot. Not a whole lot of beard options. Advanced editing? Oh, I don't know how I would want to change any of these. So let's just call that good enough. Eye opening. No, we'll go with fully open. Eye to mouth balance. Oh. I don't know. I don't know. I feel like I'm more like this. A little scrunched up. Look at the little scrunched up smiley face. I think that's kind of more me. I think my face might be a little more scrunched. Maybe like this? I don't know. That's a hard one to judge. Eyebrows. I think they need to be a little bigger. And like more down at the end. These ones are all going up at the end. Maybe that's an advanced editor. What is this game? This is Code Vein 2. Like 1,000,000 eyebrows. That's a lot of brows, but like 4 beards. Yeah? And I can't even tell the difference between so many of these. There's way too many. And none of them go down at the end. I don't... Wait. One goes a little more down at the end. Maybe this is closest? Sure. Oh, there's an angle. Ah, they were all just angled weirdly. Ah. Yeah, honestly, probably a little more up. A little, I don't know, average spacing. And then definitely thicker. I see. Okay. Kind, soulful eyebrows. But they're like on the brow. They're definitely not above the brow. This is too high. This is above the brow. So I guess it's like this then. Just because I picked the scrunchy face. Okay. I feel like something like that's not bad. Eyes. Hold on, you guys gotta be the eye lookers for me. I gotta look into the camera so you can see the eye. How do I eye? Tell me how to make my eye. Color. Stare. Brown. Hazel. Like this? I feel like these are too light. That seems a little... Ah, perfect. There we go. Some green undertones in there. Is there... Maybe we start with the default brown and then add some green? Because otherwise it'd be... Oh, it'd be something like this, maybe? To have possible slight green undertones. How's that look? Zoom in on the face to help with this. Yep. Stare. How's that? How's that? Now you can compare. Now I can look you in there. What do you think? Close enough. Okay. Close enough on the colors. What about the shape? What is my eye shape? Oh, I don't know. I have longer irises than this guy. Like, up and down? Whoa. I could be a lizard. Like that? Larger, just generally larger. Like, These are still kind of small. Missed all of the extra eye selections. There's so much. Give myself a sick, nasty anime iris. I mean, honestly, some of these do look pretty cool. Like, something like this, that's pretty anime. Yeah, I do not know. It is hard to know. Because it's hard to look at your own eyeball. Dress for the eyes you want, not the eyes you have. So true. I mean, I feel like probably the ones near the top are like the normal ones. And the ones near the bottom are the more experimental ones. So I feel like something like this is probably the correct. Just use a mirror. Pff. What fun is that when I could just get you guys to tell me and I can stare into my own camera. All right, how does this look? Huh? Huh? Stare. Good? Okay. Oh. Oh, that's... I feel like lighter. I feel like the darkness in the eyes, I feel like feels off. Like just standard like this. Looks like human eyes to me. Awesome. That's exactly what we were looking for. Advanced editing, left and right eyes. Oh! Iris size. Oh, that... Okay, no, that's... I see. Cat eyes. More cat. Less cat. Zero cat. Vertical iris position. Oh, now we're really staring into your soul. Iris distance. Close together, far apart. Iris outline. Oh. Know that you need something like that? Eyes are up here, buddy. There. So making more default character than the actual default character. Yeah, that's correct. I am the default character. Yeah, that is correct. -0, yes. -0, cat. I mean, I guess just 0, 0, 0, 0. Just all zeros. John Code Vein. I guess? Really is John Anime Souls. Honestly, skin tone already... No, I'm a little more like red. Well, that might just be the camera, but definitely on this camera, I'm way more red. I'm way more in this pink-brown section. Like, even rose brown. I kind of hate it, but looking objectively at me, that's closer. Like, oh, like that? Like this? Uh-huh. Generic anime math teacher. Yep. That. Yeah, that seems about right. That seems closer. Eyebrows, eyes we did. Makeup, of course. I've gotta have my makeup. I mean... Slay. Let a man have his makeup. I mean, I do have eyelashes. I'm not sure you can see the eyelashes. I'm not sure. This feels maybe too pronounced. It might look best with none, even though they do exist. I think I might just take a little too much attention to them. Pretty sure everybody has eyelashes. Well, this guy doesn't. And yet somehow that looks correct. Somehow that looks more correct than having these eyelashes that flutter, you know? Somehow eyelashes being visible looks less correct. People shave them, which is so messed up. Huh. Eyelashes tend to look weird in games, yeah. Oh, nail polish. Eyeshadow, lip color. I'm not seeing a difference. Oh, it's because I had no eyeshadow opacity. Ah. Yeah, lipstick opacity. Yeah. I mean, my lips are definitely more red than this, so I guess I'd have to put that as lipstick. You can't just do that as lip color? Sure. It just looks so wrong, though. It just looks so wrong. I mean, if I just went less opaque, maybe it'll look more right. Whoa. Why is it not exiting menu when I'm right-clicking? There we go. Just like a little opacity. Just like a little bit redder. Just a little bit redder. I think works fine. Look more better if you go rose rather than red. Which color is rose? Is rose not red? Are roses not red? A rose by any other red would red as red or something? Like something like this? I don't know. Pinkier red. Okay. Which one? Not like this. Not like pink, right? What's a pinkier red? It's like an orangier red. Kinda. Like here? I don't know. I don't know. Whatever, close enough. Scars other. No. Face paint, I don't think we need any of that. What accessories could I have? Oh, I could have a hat. Oh, I could have a big hat. Uh-huh. Oh, big hat. You dropped your crown, king. Do I usually care about character creator? Nope. I just had nothing else to do today, so. Put on a wizard hat and then never cast a single spell the whole game. I mean, we could just have the headphones. Oh, put the hat on the back. Oh, that you really can make a Miku. Lore accurate headphones. Oh, glasses. Here we go. Here we go. We can be bespectacled. What was the first one? First one's pretty close. Okay, so we add those. We add lore accurate headphones. Anything else? I don't know about anything else. Random stuff on your chest? Oh my gosh, there's so many accessories. Okay, well, I think that's about it. Cat ears, I don't know. No, okay, you know, I think we keep those placement neck. Yeah, that actually, yeah. Sure. Maybe the tiniest bit smaller. And they should just kind of come in more, but that's probably fine. Move closer or away. Well, then that's just off of the neck. That's just silly. I guess that's right. That looks... There we go. Actually touching the back of the neck. Angle? No, no, no. Keep them neutral there. Position. Sure, there-ish. And then... Oh, angle... A little more like this. There. There we go. Finish editing. Okay. Change color. My headphones have red as their accent color. Yep, black and red. Oh. Oh, there's a lot of patterns. Let's just keep it with what it was. That's good enough. Second pair of headphones on the ears for the love of the game. I mean, I could just change this to be the headphones on the ears instead. What do we think? Headphones on the ears? Headphones around the neck. I feel like headphones around the neck seems more battle ready than on the ears. Both. Would love to see a tiny crown. You know, we'll consider it. Let's fix the glasses first. Okay, my glasses are like a dark brown. Honestly, this is already kind of close. Maybe more like this. With the bridge color, I think that is... Yeah, the bridge color is just white. And then what is that? There's no third color. Okay. My glasses... Honestly, I have them... Maybe a little bit higher. Uh-huh. Maybe a tiny bit smaller, though? I don't want them to start clipping into the face like that. But somewhere there is not bad. Headphones on the ear make you cooler, like you don't care. I'm listening to music because you're not worth my full attention. So true. No, but that seems about right. Anything I would change on that? I don't think so. That honestly just looks about right. Yeah, right on the ears. Seems perfect. Top hat, yeah. Big hat, right? Just a big ol' hat. Edit size bigger. There we go. Now it looks like me. Now it's perfect. It already just looks so so perfect. So perfect. He had GDQ next time. Yep. Okay, clothing. I would wear that. I would. I mean, I don't have that. I would wear that. A little too low of a neckline. Oh, whoa, whoa. I like this the most. I like this the most. A towel. Gloves color. I don't really wear gloves, but they kind of work with this outfit. Oh, demon hand. I can be the character from AI Limit. Gloves are helpful to prevent weapon chafing. Ah. I feel like the default ones it gave were pretty good. Oh, it can also change the colors. I do like the default colors, though. Those are not bad. Getting a little more outlandish. Some of those with the blacks were interesting. A full... That? I want to make Arissa in this game. You totally could. I kind of like the pure white outfits as well. I don't know, something about them just. I mean, could also go. Oh, that's pants. That's that. I was thinking, what if you just have, like, you know, a black vest on top of white, then it's just like you're just wearing, like, a dress shirt, but I don't know that's working as well as I was thinking. And that's the tie. Okay. The thing is, though, I don't actually wear pure white that much, so it actually is kind of the wrong... I think the default is pretty nice. I think just sticking with the default, it just looks kind of like a nice outfit. The only thing is maybe this accent color stands out a little too much. For the buckles and stuff. Maybe we just make it a little more neutral. Doesn't need to be like fully neutral, but just like not stand out too much. The knee thing is kind of weird, yeah. Can change the boots. Oh, lower camera. Oh. It's just shoes. Yep. Well, I mean, I do just wear some sneakers. So just put me in some sneakers. Heck yeah. The ones I have are a bit blue, although it kind of clashes with this outfit to have that. I don't know that there's ones that like perfectly fit, but I mean, something like this would just be fine. Bare feet. We're definitely not doing bare feet. Or yeah. It's sneakers. There you go. It's sneakers. Dress vest sneaker combo. That's what I would wear. I don't usually wear dress shoes. I mean, I'd say leather boots are a better choice here. I probably. Fine. You want to actually dress up? None of these even are that. Like, that's too much. They should have light up Skechers, yeah. But I guess this is just a more, like, neutral shoe. And then you just do something like that, and it's just shoes. Barefoot it is, no good looking shoes. We're not doing that. Remove the knee pads if you want by clicking on the shirt settings. The settings. Yes, yes. Remove the knee pads. Keep the gun. Gotta stay strapped. Remove the knee pads. Nice. Still have elbow pads. You still, just in case you take a tumble, you gotta have the elbow pads. But there we go. Just, you know, honestly, maybe we keep the knee pads for our get to work. The knee roller skates. Put on a helmet. Oh, right. And this game, like, technically you're supposed to have a mask on. Well, I don't know the lore of this game. If you're supposed to have a mask on in this game, otherwise you breathe in the toxic air and die. I mean, could have this and just have it sort of match as, like, more beard-ish, but technological? I don't know. Maybe that makes no sense. I mean, it doesn't look like my facial hair, but there's ways to make it work. Something miasma. Like something like that. Kind of works. I don't know how this is even a mask at this point because it doesn't cover your anything, but but you know, it kind of works. Don't have to do a mask in this game, which is nice, yeah. I mean, if we're making me, then maybe we just shouldn't. Maybe we just go maskless. Any cloak that I would wear. Honestly, this one kind of goes hard. Just for no reason. All right. Ooh. And that already is a pretty nice. Yeah, it's probably just that first one. It's not bad. It's not bad. That's pretty sick. Yeah. I think we can keep that. Okay. And I think that's everything. I think that's all the things. What do we think? Anything we'd want to... Anything we'd want to change? Or is this Professor Mitch ready for action? Voice? Ah, voice. I did not do voice. You're right. Falling. Maybe we... Taking damage. Taking heavy damage. I feel like those all could have been the same guy. That could have been the same guy in the studio that just made different noises.
It can't end here.
Okay, okay. An actual voice line.
They got me. Why? You gotta be kidding me. It can't be. Is this what I get? Not my day. No good, huh? Is this the end? Royally screwed that up.
I'm not strong enough. No.
I don't think we'll be one of those ones. Goat will never take damage. That's true. I will never get hit a single time in the whole game. All right, what one? 8 was very...
This sucks.
This sucks.
No good, huh? This sucks. No good, huh?
Is that? I don't know. Are we sure?
This sucks.
This sucks. Do 3 falling again? Oh, God.
I screwed up. Here today. Is this what I get? This isn't the end. How pathetic. You've gotta be kidding me. Is this where it all ends?
Fine. You guys said 8. I'll go with 8. I don't know. I have no strong preference. Okay. We found the femur crusher. Oh no. Imagine myself in the setting and say it with my role-playing voice. Okay, so how would I say?
I'm done for.
I'm done for. Well, now I'm just imitating them. I'm done for.
It can't end here.
It can't end here.
I'm done for. They got me. Why?
Why?
Is this where it all ends?
Is this where it all ends?
How pathetic.
How pathetic.
You've gotta be kidding me.
You've gotta be kidding me.
It can't be.
It can't be.
This isn't the end.
This isn't the end.
Here today. Gone tomorrow.
What even is that voice line? Here today, gone tomorrow.
Is this what I get?
Is this what I get?
I screwed up.
I screwed up.
Not my day.
Not my day.
Ugh, no good, huh?
Ugh, no good, huh?
This sucks.
This sucks.
I got cocky.
I got cocky.
Is this the end?
Is this the end?
Where did I slip up?
Where did I slip up?
I royally screwed that up.
I royally screwed that up.
I got cocky.
I kind of like 9 just for, I got cocky. What are the other ones? Nine for the Greed. All right, 9 it is. Okay, anything else for Professor Mitch? Like it's, you know, nice outfit. Headphones on neck. Just a crown. Ah, yes. I feel like that's as close as we're really gonna get. The hair, I'm still not. I still don't think is perfect, but I don't think we saw anything that was that close. So, thank you, copy. Reminds me of that Count Sexy costume I wore that time. Yep. Maybe fingerless gloves. I feel like they didn't. There were fingerless gloves. I felt like these gloves worked better with this. Pretty cool and fitting style. Yeah. It's not like directly. I didn't put him in, you know, a t-shirt to be like, well, I wear t-shirts, but just like, you know, if I were a video game protagonist, this is, I feel like this is what I'd look like. So you're gonna cosplay this when Code Vein actually comes out, right? I don't think I could find exactly this, but if I could find kind of this, it could be fun. I don't know. I feel like I'm too lazy to do that. If one of you finds it with, you know, rush delivery that could get it here by tomorrow and links it to me, I don't know, maybe. I'm too lazy. Button up and a vest. I mean, I do have you know, the vest part, but it's just a black vest. I don't think I have a shirt that at all matches this color. And elbow covers, of course, the elbow covers. I've gotta get some elbow covers. Shirt and vest I may have. I do have shirt and vest, yeah. Don't even need pants. That's right. And then a blanket for the cape. Well, my current blanket's a little large for that. It would be a little, yeah, little large for that. But white shirt, black tie and vest, elbow covers, and you got Dracula cape. Oh, wait, do I have... I don't think it came with a cape. The vampire outfit that I had. Perfect. And we know you're strapped at all times, of course, of course. Okay, so save. Appearance settings have been saved. So that should be now, when the game comes out, I should be able to just load that. Was this handsome fella on my screen? Oh, that's... That's Professor Mitch, the leading researcher in Revenant something. I don't know. You guys can come up with the backstory. He kicks ass and chews bubble gum and is all out of bubble gum or something. I got isekai'd. All right. Seems good. Confirm. Character name. Professor Mitch. Up to 16 characters. I mean, I guess it could be full. I don't think I can fit the full professor with too many letters. Wait, maybe I can actually. Hold on. Now I have to remember. I don't actually know. I think that's Professor. One or more unusable characters has been detected. The character limit has been exceeded. Unused characters have been removed. No! Nobody knows how to spell Professor. A professor auditioned for Doctor Strange role, but failed. Was he listening on his earphones? Chat. Doing TTS. So it can either be Prof. Mitriz, or we know he's a professor. Name is just Mitriz, and we just know, right? You just know. It's just a title. You don't have to put it in there. Professor in Odyssey, 2 impossible words to write. Yeah. Oh, MD at the end. Well, I don't think he'd be not a medical doctor, just PhD? Professor Riz. Is he a speedrunner too? Of course. Speed runs through all the lectures, and somehow the students, they got to keep up, you know. Gotta get out of there in time to have a longer lunch. All right, we'll just leave it as Mitriz. Oh,
It's a pleasure to make your acquaintance at last.
more lore.
All right then. I need you to wake up now.
What the? What's this strange girl doing in my bed?
Ah, you've come too.
I have come as well.
As
Or
I
sorry.
feared, the memories may still take some time to return. Forgive me. I certainly didn't mean to startle you. My name is Lou Magmel. I am a revenant. Bear with me, for this may come as a shock. You have died once already.
What?
This is where I used a ritual to resurrect you. I gave half of my heart in order to restore yours.
Why?
As a consequence, we now share the same heart, you and I. We are two lives intertwined as one. You seem well, all things considered. I'm glad.
The cape
Do you
is...
think you can stand? There is someone that I'd very much like for you to meet. I know it's all new, but it's okay. You can trust me.
Yeah, she is, bottom heavy. Thank you for playing. Oh, wait, it's more than just a demo? Holy. There's a dedicated jump button. And it looks very silly. Oh, I'm gonna do so many speedrun skips with this. This baby can do so many speedrun skips. How do I sprint? Where's my sprint button? There's gotta be a sprint button. Oh, blood codes. Oh. Blood codes are manifestations of a revenant's power. 6 attributes which greatly impact one's performance. Determine your burden tolerance. So it's important to select a blood code that fits your equipment loadout. Max Ichor, base defense, and other stats determined by blood code itself. Okay, yep. Mastering the blood code. Obtained from a partner. You can speak with them at missiles to obtain an even stronger blood code. I don't remember that. I think that's a new mechanic. Bleed factor. The degree of bleed buildup applied to enemies when attacking. That's just a part of your blood code? Huh. The cape flies when you jump, yeah. Remove sprint button. With the jump button, you only get one. No! Jail? Straight to jail. Jails. Revenant Hunter equipment. Revenant Hunters improve synergy with their partners by storing Revenant hearts in their backs. You can equip different jails to increase specific stats and improve your drain actions. Each jail has specific traits that can be viewed in their details. Ogre. Gigantic claw reminiscent of an ogre's arm. Dash forward a short distance and drive the claw into the target. Equipping this jail increases defense. Interesting. There's like a lot of stuff here. Sprint F? And dodge on left shift? I don't think so. I don't think so, sir. Dodge on space. Jump can be on F because I'm already used to it from Elden Ring. Which makes sprint shift. This works for me. What do you mean left control plus? No. That. Weak attack that. Strong attack this. Walk. Well, I guess I can figure out what alt is. I don't need to do all this right now. I'm not actually playing the video game, but... Defensive Forma. Right click. That just sounds like block. Whatever, close enough. Changes canceled! You have to press a specific button to apply the changes. Why? Strong attack this. Drain attack this. And defense this. Apply changes. Now exit. Okay. Now I can... Look at that. What is that goofy run start? Why does he like... In motion looks fine. Starting the run... That's so goofy. Okay. Wading out of the swamp. Also, let me close my live split. I don't need that open right now. The device is not working. That cape is tweaking. Yeah. We may want to go no cape. I feel like the cape is a little distracting. Standing there, it looks kind of neat. But in movement and cutscenes and stuff, it's a little distracting. The cape is so funny, yeah. Jukebox. Aw, can't do it. I think that's the end of where it will actually... I think there's nothing to do here. Before the game comes out. Oh, unless. Unless. Nah. I think there would be stuff to do here in the full game. There's a hot spring in the demo? But what are vampires without capes? True. Cape is awesome because this character is just normal Mitch plus cape. What's the point of the demo, though? So that you can create your character. They were so proud of their character creator that they were like, this is going to sell the game. People are going to create a character, become attached to their character, and want to play it in the full game. Probably. Oh! The hot springs. Hot springs and baths. Bathe them along with a partner traveling with you. By bathing, you may acquire recipes for item synthesis. Oh. I got recipes. Okay. With the partner. Professor, why are you with your student? Look, it's just a hot spring. It's just... This is acceptable. Guy's just sitting there. Awkward. Oh, you can adjust your appearance? Just like at any time? You're just like, I'm not happy with this? Oh. That's neat. So if we're ever unhappy with the cape, we could just get rid of it. Oh, what's down here? This looks like a training area. But in first game 2 with a mirror. Oh, I don't remember that. I mean, I never did that, but okay, makes sense. Okay. Well, I guess that's the demo. That I don't know that changed any wanting or not wanting to play the game, but there we go. I don't have Code Vein still installed, so I can't see what my character was from Code Vein 1. I don't remember. I remember I clicked one of the default characters for Code Vein 1 that was the most anime. That's all I remember. I was like, this one looks very anime. Click. Need this game now, the cape sold you. There you go. That is the demo. Yep, the demo is just the character creator. That's the whole demo. And a lot of people got, well, maybe not a lot of people, but some people got sponsored to show off the demo, which was just the character creator, which was pretty funny. I saw several people doing the demo before even the early access was out. People were happy with it. Yeah, people like the character creator in the game. I think it's funny. I don't think it's bad. I don't think it's weird. I think it's just kind of like, oh, that's funny. Personally glad there's a free demo of just the character creator. Yeah, I'd rather have that than nothing. I think that's funny. Okay, well, I don't really have anything else I was planning to do today. And we got our time. So I guess we'll just end a little early. It was a nice 5-hour stream. Nice, solid 5 hours. Oh, it was air limited CA. Did we get a PB with the new route? Not only PB, world record, world's first sub 24. World's first sub 24. We got such a huge run that it's like, I don't know that I can beat it again. So like, I'm just gonna leave it there. I just hit the goal, demolished the goal, hit the best run that I've ever had, like start to finish, and I'm like, all right, I'm good. Good enough for me. Sounds good. Best part of the game, our character creators. The rest is disgusting. Who would actually play games? All you do is create the character. That's it. GG world record. Yeah. So cool that we found the route. Yeah, we found the route. I mean, I don't know for sure that it's definitely faster if you were like really good at the fight, but given that I was kind of bad at the fight and kept making mistakes and having slow fights, it was way faster than the average fight for sure for me. All right, let's go ahead and raid CBD, who's doing Elden Ring randomizer no hit. He's got a PB of 3 hits. Holy. CBDs, so true. And then tomorrow will probably be the Neo 3 demo, and maybe I'll come up with something else to do after if the Neo 3 demo is not that long. And then the day after that, Code Vein 2 will be out and we'll be able to play. But unfortunately, a day from now, it will not yet be available from what I have seen online for the release times. So, but yeah, thank you all for watching. Have a good night or morning or afternoon or evening, wherever in the world you all happen to be. And I will see you all later. Have a good one, everyone. Bye-bye.